I'm first, woohoo!
Ha, you got here second? Be quick next
Money
time,
don't jiggle,
Pepega.
jiggle. It folds. I like to see you wiggle, wiggle. For sure, and make me wanna dribble, dribble. You know, riding in my Fiat, you really have to see it.
Hello, would you like to finish your game? Hello everyone, how are you doing? It's good to see you guys. How is your Tuesday going? Anything new? The newest chapter of Magium, which is the story that I read out loud to you guys from, came out today, and it is so good. You guys have no idea. It is so good. Yeah. Yeah, I finished. I mean, it was just a chapter, and I only did one playthrough because I don't have that many saves. I mean, there's only 18 save slots. It's kind of difficult. Oh, thank you, Ingarashi. Wait, so I went to the dentist for the first time since the pandemic started. How'd that go? The dentist is always fun. Dentist is actually how I started collecting ducks. I went to this dentist that was specifically for children, and they had, at the end of every single session, they would let you pick a toy from the box and 2 stickers, which I have a bunch of stickers on my door still, because I would just put them on my door, because where else was I gonna put them? And you were supposed to age out at some point, but I just kept going because every year they were like, oh no, you can keep coming back, it's fine. And so my mom and I eventually at some point we were like, we were just curious to see how long it would take before they told me not to come back. And it ended up being I was like 19 or something like that. And they didn't tell me to stop coming back. It was just I was in the waiting room full of children and I decided, I think I'm good. I'll start saying an adult. This is just, it's gone on too long. I may have been older than that, honestly. I was fully an adult by the time I stopped going to this pediatrics dentist. But the toy that I always got was a duck of some various color or shape, and yeah, that's how I started collecting ducks. The dentist. They kept complimenting how clean your teeth were. Well, good for you. The people around here must have disgusting teeth. What did the dentist of the year receive? I don't know. What Marshming? I have a feeling that the way that was phrased, that sounded like a joke of some sort. My brother and I have an inside joke, sort of, about the dentist because both of our parents had braces, but neither of us did, and every single year, every single time, it's the same dentist normally. Like, we're pretty loyal to our dentist, so they should know, but every single time we go to the dentist, they always ask us, you had braces, right? Did you have braces? And neither of us did. We both were just very lucky, and we have very straight teeth. A plaque? Ah, nice. I get it, that's funny. Why do dentists always look sad? I don't know why. They always look down in the mouth. Ha, ha. Nice. I think the last time I went to the dentist... That reminds me, that's an appointment that I still need to make for this year. That I keep forgetting to do. The last time I went to the dentist, I had recently read this comic that was about... It's called Strange Planet, and it's about these like blue alien creatures, that do normal human things, but they use different words. You must be Twitch banned? Wait, what? Have I been ignoring you? What do you mean, Mr. Kennedy? Anyways, it was just... I don't even think I could... explaining the comic could do it justice, but they were talking... Yeah, I made a mistake trying to explain this comment. What other comments? Yeah! Oh my gosh! Neverpink Lizard, you know Strange Planet! Oh my god, I love those. I love those. I love those comics, they're great. But they described flossing as forcing string. And for the rest of my appointment, the dental hygienist was like, that's what I'm going to call it from now on, that's so funny. Yeah, from now on, I'm going to call flossing forcing string. That's so funny, like, she mentioned it much more frequently than was necessary. I am not trained for this. Jitter liquid. Coffee is described as jitter liquid. Alcohol is described as mild poison. They describe cats, I think, as vibrating creatures. Or maybe that's just when they vibrate. I don't know. I highly recommend Strange Planet to anyone that is... I would describe it in a lot of ways. The humor is very similar to Calvin and Hobbes. And I don't know why I would say that. But I know that other people have said that as well, and I agree from what I remember of Calvin and Hobbes. I haven't actually read their comics since I was much younger. Yeah. But anyways, oh, I forgot to catch up on chat. I just went straight into talking about Magium. Eva Ruffus, Mr. Kennedy, thank you for redeeming first and second. Diagoose, thank you for being here. Hello, hello. Oh my gosh, the chat was at 99% before I even got here? Damn. Oh my gosh, Mr. Kennedy, yeah, get some rest. Thank you for saying hi and hanging out for a little bit. By the way, Mr. Kennedy made me an emote that he left at work, so he's not able to send it to me right now. But it's about the fire eating, and I'm very excited for it. So thank you, Mr. Kennedy. That was really cool of you. And I'm excited to show it to the rest of you guys. I also made an emote about my, fire eating, and it was approved really fast, but it's nowhere near as good as his. But yeah, get some rest. Thank you again. Sweet dreams. I like the one with the aliens commenting on how cats love to be in little boxes when there is a large space for them to roam around in. Zooms into how they live in a city of boxy buildings. I don't think I've seen that one. Yeah, I was proud of myself for making it, considering it's my first time. Well, it's not my first animated emote, but it was the first time taking one from a video. The rest of them were still images. So yeah, I now have 4 animated emotes. See you, sweet dreams. I could show you how I've been making mine, if you want. Tomorrow. Trying to think of my favorite Strange Planet comic. I used to just send them to people. I know I have a lot of them in my screenshots. I think the last one that made me laugh was them talking about how, would you like to watch a film tonight? And then one person said yes, and he was like, are you planning on staying conscious during it? And he said no, and he said, will you explain it, will you summarize it for me tomorrow morning? And he was like, yes, as is our tradition, which reminds me a lot of my parents, because I mean, they both seem to take turns falling asleep during movies and then recapping it for each other in the morning. My favorite would probably be where there's two of the creatures that are having lunch, and one of them is drinking coffee or jitter liquid and is like, oh yeah, when I reach my limit, it makes me jittery and anxious and my stomach hurts. And he's like, oh, are you nearing your are you nearing your limit? And he said, no, I met my limit 3 hours ago, or something like that. And I was like, that is relatable. You have saved many. When the world economy collapses and the wealth is measured by humorous images saved on hard drives, I shall be a rich man. Same. I have too many screenshots of memes and funny images on my phone. And it makes me sad because the older I get, the less of my friends seem to appreciate my memes. They're too busy and adult-like for my memes, and it makes me sad. Your dad always naps through shows? I don't think my parents do it on purpose. I think they're just tired adults. Well, I have upgraded friends now. I have you guys. That was actually my favorite thing. That is my favorite thing about now having a streamer Instagram, because on every other personal social media that I have, I avoid people because I don't like people. I don't like people to see that I'm active. I don't like people to think, like, if I have the option to make it so it looks like I'm offline, that will be turned on always. And unfortunately, Instagram doesn't have that. And on a lot of things, I do have like private stories for my friends, but a lot of the times I'm avoiding my friends too, because I don't like doing things. But the thing about having a streamer Instagram is I could just post all of the memes that I want to show people to my story there, and people either look at them or they don't, and it's not weird. It's not weird being someone in their late 20s posting 30 memes a day. It's totally fine. Yeah. One of the perks of having a streamer social media that I haven't really mentioned out loud yet. Instastrasm? Did I mispronounce it? Do you think you've sent Sammy alone 40 memes today? That's funny. I could see that. No, absolutely not. Memes are phenomenal. I love memes. My brother used to take pride in making memes and they were really good. He would show me a meme and I'd be like, wow, that's really funny, where'd you find that? And he's like, oh, I made this. So I had lunch with my dad today, and he was asking me how streaming was going, and I don't remember exactly what I was mentioning, but I mentioned that I don't have a filter, and at one point I was talking to Urkamus about something, and he was like, and this is something that normally people wouldn't mention, but you are absolutely going to tell. Oh, I was talking about the ears, and how whenever I wear them I need to wear my hair down because otherwise you can see the skin contrast and it doesn't look as good. And he was like, and this is something that every time you put the ears on, you're going to tell everyone about, huh? And I was like, oh yeah, absolutely. I don't have a filter. Absolutely. And I do. I mention it every time I put the ears on. My dad didn't think it was as funny as I did. But it was nice having lunch with him. The thing that made me think of that, though, is... Is Sammy here? I don't think I want Sammy to be here. No, she's not here, okay. Those are not the elf ears, those are the cat ears. .58, so at 08. These are the elf ears. So I have this thing. I've noticed it a couple times over the years, and I think it may have been because I was bullied when I was younger, so I still have some leftover social awkwardness of just not knowing how to interact with people. But it's happened a couple of times over the years, and always in hindsight I realize that it's all in my head. There will be people, generally girls, and I just think they're so cool, and I really want to be friends with them, and I'm so like, they're just so cool, and then when I try talking to them, I'm just so awkward because I think they're so cool. And then I'll get in my head where like, oh, I'm annoying them, so I'll kind of keep my distance so that I don't get on their nerves. And in hindsight, I always realized that I wasn't bothering them. It was all in my head. I totally could have been friends with that person if I wasn't just so anxious about not being cool enough to be friends with this person. And I'm getting that with Sammy. But the thing about Sammy is I can't even pretend that this is all in my head because she's made it so obvious that she also wants to be friends with me. She reaches out to me asking if I want to play certain games. She gifted me a game recently. Like, that's the most obvious thing so far, is we've been talking about playing this puzzle game together, and then out of nowhere I just logged into my computer one day and Steam let me know that Sammy bought me a game that we'd been talking about playing together so we could play it together one day, and I'm just like, I need to get over this because I think she's so cool and I really want to be her friend, and at this point I can't even pretend, oh, she's too cool and I'm bothering her, because she's just made it so obvious that she also wants to be my friend. She's not even really a new person at this point, though. I know, girl crush on my wife. I don't really, yeah. The last person that happened with was the girl I was talking about when I was showing you guys Flow On. The girl who taught me Flow On, who I thought was really, really cool and was super, super talented. She was the girl that I just was so impressed by her talent and how cool she was that I was like... Yeah, that definitely sabotaged that friendship, and in hindsight it's so obvious that she was open to being friends and was also probably socially awkward, which is why it wasn't as obvious. Okay. You found the comic. I'll show it to y'all. Okay. It has freedom to explore this entire space, yet prefers the confines of a tiny box. Inexplicable. What a curious creature. Yeah. Yep. That is rather accurate. That is a good one. You have a full-blown crush on Sammy? Me and Loki, same. But she's also my wife, so it's okay. Which also makes it weird that I'm so intimidated by being friends with her when she's already my wife. This is why you ride your one wheel to escape the box. See, the box brings me comfort. I appreciate the box. I get to stay in the box and feel safe. And it's better. Exactly, yes. And, I mean, I'm still getting to interact with people in my box because I'm interacting with you guys. My social life still happens inside my box, and it's still safe. I think me telling you about my intimidation about being friends with Sammy is just the epitome of me having no filter and telling you guys exactly what's on my mind, regardless of whether that's not something I think. I have a feeling I'm probably going to overthink the fuck out of this once I'm done streaming. Actually, my PC is on top of my desk. It's right here. I read somewhere that it's better for PCs to not be underneath your desk because they get choked with dust. Yeah, exactly. Or if someone's making me uncomfortable, instead of just being in a social, like in the real world, if someone makes me uncomfortable, I have to deal with it or have confrontation or something. When it's online, I could just ban them. Oh, they get the same amount of dust either way? Well, regardless, this is better because my dog would probably break it somehow if it were somewhere she could get access to it. She still has managed to unplug it a couple different times now. The homicidal dust bunnies. Yeah, I mean, when I set up my setup, I didn't have room for my dog to sleep under, but at this point she sleeps where my feet go, so it wouldn't have worked out anyways. With Garrett's, or Garrotes. Damn, that's intense. Your old dog broke the front USB ports on your PC. What? How? That's so specific. Okay, well... Oh, okay, that makes sense. Tail like a baseball bat, hit the things plugged into it. The dog that I had growing up had a tail that was like a baseball bat, like literally would leave gnarly bruises. Whenever we had Christmas trees set up, we had to make sure all of the breakable ones were like at the top because he would still manage to break at least one ornament every year regardless of how we set it up. If she would hit her tail against a wall long enough, it would bleed. Oh my gosh. I don't think Jake ever did that. That I remember. He died when I was 14 or 15? And he had a stroke 2 years before he died, so he wasn't really able to knock people out with his baseball bat tail for a couple years. But I do remember the bruises from his tail and the Christmas years. The Christmas trees. Rude! It's actually weird because my dog looks weirdly similar to Jake did. Like, looks like a black lab, but with a white mark on the chest, and I don't know, they look... It's easy to mistake pictures of them. They also have a lot of very similar mannerisms, like, they like just sitting and watching over their domain. He used to sit on... We have this bank, and he used to sit at the top of the bank and just watch everything, and she doesn't like sitting at the top of the bank, she likes sitting on the step that leads to the backyard and watching over the backyard. They both have managed to wear a trail into the grass from running back and forth, which Toby hasn't done that, so there's, yeah. I know that there's not super unique traits, but it's just strange that they look very similar, and then they also have a lot of very similar character traits. He was definitely smarter than Cleo is, though. Jake was a lab, a black lab, but we got him from the pound. Well, actually he was 3 years older than me, so my parents got him from the pound. Urkamus, welcome in! So we don't actually know what his... He may have been mixed with something, but all I know is that he was a black lab, and he looked like a black lab. Although he was very big for a lab. He was 80 pounds. My house is a fountain of youth for animals. For an 80-pound dog, which big dogs do not live very long, he lived until he was 18 years old. My ear timer? Oh. Right. Thank you. That's why I put it on there. That I don't care enough for that to set a timer, so it's 10 minutes or until I remember. Oh, I set up new sub goals for March. And because someone was asking me, I think it was the missus was asking me to make a all stream long cat ear redeem, and I didn't know what to do. I needed to add something to my list, but I didn't know what to add, so I added my cat costume. So if we reach, I don't remember how many subs it was this month, I'll do a stream in my cat costume. an absurdly narrow dog? What do you mean? Was he thin? Yeah, I miss Jake. He was a good boy. He was not an empathetic dog, though. And neither is Cleo. Toby is an empathetic dog. Cleo is not. Toby is not. Cleo and Jake were not. Toby is. They're both too selfish to be empathetic. Cleo is a little bit more empathetic in the sense that she's aware of emotions, because when people get emotional, she's aware of it and then she runs and hides. Like, if I cry around my emotional support animal, she hides from me. Not a good emotional support animal. I remember crying around Jake at one point, and I don't think he was even aware that I was crying. One of my favorite pictures of Jake is of me and my best friend Colton, who I've mentioned a couple times. We met when I was 6 days old, so we grew up together. And there's this picture of the two of us sitting on Jake's back as if we're like riding him, and he's just gnawing on a rawhide bone. Like, does not give a shit that there are two toddlers sitting on his back. Really? Your dog's... or your dad's dog adopted you guys? That's really cool. I know that happens sometimes. Cleo forced herself into my life, but I definitely was the one who accepted responsibility for her. And she didn't have a choice in the matter. Oh my gosh, that's adorable. Oh, my house being a fountain of youth. This is actually kind of a funny story. So, there was this period of time when I was growing up where I think the first year it happened, my brother was in preschool and he's 3 years younger than me, so I was probably in 2nd or 3rd grade. And one of his friends' parents asked my mom if we could watch their pet snake. By the way, the snake was very creatively named Mr. Snake. And so they said they were going on vacation over the summer and asked if we could watch the snake, and we said sure, so we accepted the snake into the house, and they came back and were like, we don't want the snake back, keep it. And yeah, so that's how we got a snake. It was a snow corn snake, which is not an albino corn snake. Snow corn snake, just a lesser known breed of corn snake. Their average lifespan, I think, is 6 to 8 years, and it lived to be 13. Then the next year we agreed to watch a different friend's fish, and then they came back from the summer vacation and said they didn't want the fish back, so that's how we got fish. Summer after that, we agreed to watch someone's bearded dragons. Came back from the summer, didn't want their bearded dragons back, so that's how we got bearded dragons. The summer after that, we agreed to watch my classroom pet chinchilla. Summer ended. Teacher didn't want the chinchilla back. So that's how we got a chinchilla, which also lived very long age. Yeah, and then the year after that, someone asked if we could watch their 1-year-old puppy for the summer. And my mom said no. Oh my gosh. So, fun story about Mr. Snake. He was a very nice snake who liked everyone, and apparently he was cuddly. Like, people said they did not realize that snakes could be cuddly until they met Mr. Snake, because he would just get into your arms and, like, you'd pet him and he would just, like, melt. With everyone except me. He hated me. Like, truly despised me. He's only ever bit one person in his life. Well, he's dead now. In his lifetime, he only ever bit one person, and it was me, and he bit me 3 times. He also almost strangled me at one point, where I was in the kitchen and I was holding him, and suddenly he was around my neck, and they were a constrictor, and I wasn't able to get him off, and then my mom walked in and saw me purple in the face and about to collapse. Yeah, Mr. Snake despised me. No, I don't think he had hope of eating me. He just didn't like me. Honestly, I think I was a little bit of a dick to him. I thought it was entertaining, like flicking his tail to make him slither really fast. He was a pretty snake, though. Snowcorn snakes are very pretty. They're white, but then they have like rosy colored scales along with the white. They're very pretty. There's no way they could survive out in the real world, though, because they're cold-blooded, so they have to be somewhere where it's warm. There's nowhere that a white snake would blend in. So they're definitely, I don't know how they came into existence. It was probably something that was bred, maybe? I don't know. You would get a pet, but you don't like sunlight in the house, which would be unhealthy for them. That makes sense. Oh, 80, hello! I'm sorry, I was busy telling my story. Thank you for the hydrate. How are you, 80? It's good to see you. We had one of those. Lion was half husky, half coyote that came to us with a mouthful of porcupine quills. Aww. You miss me, but I haven't been gone.
Hydrate, bitch!
Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, 80, you said that you like Magium, right? The new chapter came out today, which I have a feeling that most people who like listening to me reading Magium don't actually read it themselves, but the latest chapter, the final chapter of book 3 of Magium came out today, and it was so good. Oh my goodness, it was so good. There was this fight that happened, and oh my gosh, it went better than expected, and like shit happened, and then another character came in that we weren't expecting, and he revealed something, and now it looks like they've got an ally, but then there's this ally. I have a feeling that... Yeah. I'm intentionally being vague not to spoil things, but it was so good. I don't know when the first chapter of book 4 comes out. This last chapter took about 4 or 5 months to write. But wow, it's so good. Yeah, I know it's not albino because people always say that it's albino and it's not. So, leucistic? So it's almost like half albino. Interesting. Cool. When an animal is abnormally dark, they are called melanistic. Interesting. Well, the more you know. I just know that people are always accusing Mr. Snake of being albino and then acting as if I was the dumb one when I said he's not albino, he's a snow corn snake, which is different. He's still got colors. You can see that he's got pink scales. And I don't even know why I defended him so much, considering he hated me. He would literally, I'd reach into his cage to clean out his cage, and he would attack me on sight. Did not do that with anyone else. People could reach in with holding the mouse that we were feeding them, and he would wait until they put the mouse down because he knew better. But if it was me, it didn't matter if he saw me, saw my hand, and he would attack me. There was someone who reached out to me from high school and was like, hey, whatever happened to Mr. Snake? He was such a cuddly, nice snake. And I was like, was he now? Wow. That's interesting. Did he blend into the dark really well? I know that Jake had black claws because we were never able to trim his claws ourselves. Not that he would ever allow it, but we couldn't because we weren't able to see where the vein started. I want to put my hair up, but then at the same time I don't want to put my hair up. I don't know why I'm so conflicted over this. £17 of— wow, for a cat? That's— damn. Was he part panther? Jeez. Alright, I should start the game. It's been almost an hour. Okay. Let me remember to turn the volume down because for whatever this reason, this game always seems to make my volume decide to try and murder me. I'm probably gonna change my mind because I never really seem to stick with braids, but I'm gonna wear braids at least for the next 5 minutes or so. Wait, you play games on this stream? I mean, sometimes. If you could call it that. I know that a lot of people would just consider my attempt at gameplay wild flailing. Exactly, Ivy, exactly. I'm glad that you understand me. Thank you, thank you. I do tend to wear them a lot during the summer because they're lazy and it's less likely to dread than having my hair up. So I found out that my friend got married recently, but he didn't tell anyone. Well, actually, he and his baby mama just had a baby, their first kid recently, but they weren't married, and so he texted me saying that he didn't tell anyone, but he was telling me that they actually got married recently. Yes, he did tell his bride. Yeah. I guess they didn't tell anyone because they're planning on having an actual ceremony once they are able to get back to the continental US. They're both in the military and they're stationed in Hawaii away from their family. So I think that's why I didn't tell anyone. But I was like, I mean, I'm a little offended that you didn't tell me or at least send me a wedding selfie. And he was like, honestly, we got married in a Starbucks because that's the only place the person who married us had time. And I asked him, and he said I will absolutely be invited to the actual wedding ceremony whenever it happens, whenever they get back. This isn't even, and it's bothering me. I know that I laughed really hard at that. It was like, I can't believe a Starbucks? Really? That's funny. I was like, alright, well, can I be a groomsman? I know I'm a chick, but I will absolutely wear suit and tie, and I will rock it. And he was like, I mean, hell yeah, I know you would. It was sort of playing on, I know that if my best friend Colton gets married, he's already agreed that I'm going to be his best man. But his condition is that I have to wear a tux. And I was like, I mean, yeah, of course. Gotta play the part. Okay. Now I turn this off. Hide that so it doesn't bother me. Get rid of that too. And Skyrim. So the reason I put my hair up is because I'm strangely warm in here, and I know that I always get cold at the end of my streams. So I'm going to regret this decision, but I'm feeling very warm right now, so I'm actually going to go change into a tank top. I will be right back. And then I will start playing my game. This won't take me long, but I'll give you guys tic-tac-toe anyways. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Oh, my shirt's so cute. Oh, sorry. I was sweating. I was uncomfortable. But I'm glad you like that shirt. It's one of my favorite shirts. That's I'm glad you seem to be enjoying that, Ivy. That's um sort of my reaction to a goose. That shirt was actually a gift from someone, one of my friends when I was in high school, because as a joke, my group of friends came up with like, if we were in a gang, this is what our name would be. But they were all like terrible names, and mine was Espresso because I was a coffee addict in high school because we got off-campus lunches and we were down the street from a Starbucks, so I got a large Americano with 4 extra shots every lunch. Yeah, it is one of my favorite shirts. It's very soft, but it was too warm. Okay. Now, oh, and sorry about the music. No, no, no. Like that. Expresso. Expresso. You guys, okay, yeah, you're able to see it. Cool. You know what? I was in high school, okay? Alright, where was the quest? Tab again. Because we... Um... Wasn't I trying to get the... Did I already talk to that guy? Oh, I did. Because he's following me around.
Still here. All right, what is it?
You've entered the command state. To issue a command to your follower, move the reticle until the command appears, then enter E to give that.
What do you need? Anything else? I'm right behind you. What do you want me to carry?
Wait, does he just follow me around now?
Going then.
Huh. Interesting, okay. Espresso. Skenya, hello. Y'all are ruining my high school nickname, okay? How are you doing, Skenya? Um...
The sooner you find the claw, the sooner our lives can get back to normal.
I'm sorry for this, Ingarashi.
Show those thieves you're back from Bleak Falls. You found it! There it is! Strange. It seems smaller than I remember.
That's what she said.
Funny thing, huh? I'm gonna put this back where it belongs. I'll never forget this. You've done a great thing for me and my sister.
Oh, and I'm good. I'm honestly not that attached to my high school nickname.
Thank you so much. Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures. Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
Um... I don't know if I ever decided that I want... should I keep... which... This is probably better, right? It's significantly less damage, but then it also has another effect. No, it wasn't. I was, kind of a nerd in high school. That might come as a huge surprise to you guys, I know. This is my first playthrough of Skyrim, yes. Pretty much every single game, actually so far every single game I've played, it has been a first playthrough. The exception of Riven, which I did do a couple of speed runs after I did my first playthrough because I wanted to get the Easter eggs. I think that I just finished the... I don't think I've done anything for the main quest. I finished the tutorial and we went our separate ways. That's it. Then I killed a chicken and I had to go to White Run or whatever it's called because everyone was trying to kill me. Is Golden Claw part of the main quest? That was just a random quest that I accepted. Yup. What you guys, experts, should I just get rid of this and use this, or what? No, I don't, why do I have this? Oh. I didn't realize I could scroll. Should I care about the rings? Is there a reason for me to keep them? Well, I am a mage.
All right, then.
Oh.
You and me, we're the... Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
You were gonna play Skyrim, but then you took an arrow to the knee. Ah, that's a really interesting story. How'd that happen? This wooden sword is 70... what?
Bitch! I love you!
Oh shit! I was just buying that, wasn't I? God damn it. Fuck. Tiger King, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. With your Fudge Muppet. Fudge Muppet roleplay characters. What's that? That's fun. Okay, well, I think that it's great.
All right, then.
Oops, nope, not what I meant to click. No, stop. Well, currently, I'm too focused on learning how to play this dang game. I want to be going in the other direction. Oh, never mind. This is mostly the right direction.
I tried to pay, he begged me to stay. Babe, I'm not staying, I just wanna play. In the party, you just wanna romp.
Martash,
Big
hello.
boots in the bus, they pump.
I know that wasn't supposed to be a jump scare, but it definitely startled me. Pretty sure that I already came up here and killed them, so. Is he still following me? I didn't think so. Can I kill my horse by jumping off of things? Or will the horse not jump off of things? Oh, he's coming. So am I not able to attack people while I'm on a horse? Yeah, I learned my lesson over there. Not with magic. Oh, I know that my character will do whatever I say. If I say jump off a cliff, she'll do it. But the horse has its own brain. Generally, horse are smarter. So I was just wondering if I tried to make my horse run off a cliff, if it would do it. What's over there? That looks like something I could add to my map. No, they don't in this game. Fantastic. They also have a delayed response when it comes to me telling them to jump off of things. Did I manage to kill that one too? Okay, sweet dreams, Dangarashi. Thanks for hanging out. Nope, 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 nope. I have a feeling that I do not want that dude to catch up with me.
If you need potions, you should try Arcadia's Cauldron.
Thinking of
They
settling
say
in?
Ulfric Storm.
There's a house for sale. Breeze Home. You should talk to the steward up in... Huh?
Why don't you let me go in? Thank you.
Everything all right? Staying safe, I hope?
I mostly deal with petty thievery and drunken brawls. Been too long since we've had a good bandit raid.
Think I could survive this jump? No, I could not. Whoa! Took me all the way back here to go back to my last, like, actual save? I thought this game had auto-saving. Great. Oh no, no, it did. This wasn't my last save. Okay. Interesting, okay. So F5 is quick save, right? Stop rolling. Thank you. So it will attack as long as I'm not writing it. Alright, go add this place to my map. And then I will go check out that quest. Oh, did I forget to select which quest I was trying to complete? Okay. Oh my gosh, you're right, it can climb up some pretty intense surfaces. Can I not bring my horse inside with me? Lame.
If you need potions, you should try Arcadia's Cauldron. Everything all right?
Those two at it again?
Knew it.
Strike when the shoulder turns. He's giving you openings.
Come on.
Chop, chop. You care like a gunman.
So every time I did that, it loaded. It saved.
Haven't seen your face before. I'm watching you.
You should probably be in bed. You're looking a bit under the weather.
Ah, fresh blood. Hope you know how to handle yourself.
I haven't seen...
What kind of weapon do you prefer? I like the
But I still hear the call of the
A stranger comes to our hall. Your question carries more weight than you may know, newcomer. The sort of thing some of us spend our lives pondering. The difference between a noble band of warriors and a ragged bunch of assassins is as thin as a blade's edge. I try to hold us to the right path. Politics are something best avoided. I prefer more personal confrontations myself. Like most of our band, I found this family after losing my own. I traveled the length and breadth of this land, learning all I could of the sword and the axe. I was just a boy, but I had the fire of a man in my heart. Eventually, my body caught up to my spirit. My predecessor, Askar, found me in Hammerfell. I was serving as a bodyguard for some weak-necked lord out there. He brought me back here, and I realized that I was actually coming home. I worked to bring honor to this family, and to the family that I lost. For my mother, my father, and my grandfather. For all my shield siblings. Family and honor. That's what it means to be one of us, girl.
Do I want to join the companions?
Here, let me have a look at you. Yes, perhaps. A certain strength of spirit.
Master, you're not truly considering accepting her.
I am nobody's master, Vilkas. Last I checked, we had some empty beds in Jorvaskr for those with a fire burning in their hearts.
Apologies, but perhaps this isn't the time. I've never even heard of this outsider.
You haven't heard of me, but I'm the main character.
Come to us. Sometimes men and women come to us to seek their fame. It makes no difference. What matters is their heart.
And their arm.
Of course. How are you in battle, girl? That's the spirit. Vilkas here will get started on that. Vilkas, take her out to the yard and see what she can do.
Aye. Not here. Out in the yard. Come on.
Alright, let's go. Let's fuck shit up.
The old man said to have a look at you. So, let's do this. Just have a few swings at me so I can see your form. Don't worry, I can take it.
By Ismir, you won't leave here alive.
Come on now. You're mine. Come on now. Fight your... You're mine. Over here. Hey, be careful. Over here. Goro.
Pretty dead.
have me. Come on. I'm on your side. Over here.
No, I'm sorry.
You won't leave. We are routed.
Not bad. Next time, you might just make it. But for now, you're still a whelp to us, new blood. So you do what we tell you. Here's my
Why are you attacking me? I didn't.
Take it up to Yorland to have it sharpened. And be careful. It's probably worth more than you are.
You don't have a chance. This is your last mistake. We are
Bro, why? Did I do something? Why?
The old man said to have a look at you. So,
I'm right behind you.
let's do this.
You go on ahead.
Just have a few swings at me so I can see your form. Don't worry, I can take it.
Come on. Come on. Come on now. Fight your own. Come on now. Fight your own battle. Fight. Come on now. Fight your own battles. Come on now.
Not bad. Not bad. Next time won't be so easy. You might just make it. But for now, you're still a whelp to us, new blood. So you do what we tell you. Here's my sword. Go take it up to Yorland to have it sharpened.
I know, right?
And be careful.
When I wasn't able to move.
Probably worth more than you are.
By Eastmere. You will pay for that?
Do you not care that my... Stop.
I've had enough of you. You've already lost.
What is it now?
Are you feeling all right, dear? You look a little ill.
Rude.
Oh, I'm just a servant, dear. You won't...
Show me what you got.
I've been tending to the warriors of your Vasker for as long as I can remember.
Is my minion just gonna keep attacking that guy?
What brings you here?
I'm guessing you're the newcomer then. Oh, don't worry too much about it. They were all whelps once. They just might not like to talk about it. And don't always just do what you're told. Nobody rules anybody in the companions. Not actually a companion myself, but none of them know how to work a forge properly, and I'm honored to serve them. My name is Eorlin Greymane. I work the Skyforge. Best steel in all of Skyrim. All of Tamriel.
He is my hunchman. Ha ha.
Well, I'm not sure how they've managed it, but they have. No leader since Ysgramor. Kodlak is the Harbinger, and he's a sort of advisor for the whole group, but every man is his own. Every woman her own. I have a favor to ask.
What
I've
is
been
it?
working on a shield for Aela. My wife is in mourning, and I need to get back to her soon. I'd be much obliged if you could take this to Aela for me. This isn't a command, just decency. Help out an old blacksmith. I've got to get back to my work.
Okay.
I'll make you pay!
Oh my gosh, stop.
This ends now!
All these younglings scampering around.
Worried one of them is going to take your place?
Some of them might try, but that's not what I'm worried about.
What then?
That they might get themselves killed.
By you?
They should be so lucky.
If Ysgramor himself wouldn't have the patience to deal with all the rabble around here. An outsider, eh? Never heard of the Companions? An order of warriors. We are brothers and sisters in honor. And we show up to solve problems if the coin is good enough.
Not that it's explained to me.
Kodlak says not to worry about it. I worry that a bunch of snowberries are out there earning glory while we stay out of it. But I will follow the old man's lead, as ever. My mother was a companion, and her mother, and all the women in—
Who here has watched Firefly?
I stayed with my father in the woods until I was old enough for my trial. We hunted everything there was to hunt. Good training. Ma didn't live long enough to see me join, but I fight to honor her and all my shield sisters through time. Ah, good. I've been waiting for this.
I find it a little amusing that the Assassin's Guild, or Warriors Guild,
Ah, yes. I heard you gave him quite a thrashing.
is called the Companions, considering what Companions
Do you
are.
think you could handle Vilkas in a real fight? Ah, a woman who lets her actions speak for her. I knew there was something I liked about you. Here, let's have Farkas show you where you'll be resting your head.
Farkas. Did you call me?
Of course we did, Icebrain. Show this new blood where the rest of the whelps sleep.
New blood? Oh, hello. I'm Farkas. Come, follow me.
If you wish to hunt with me, your feet need to be quick and your eyes quicker.
Skjor and Aella like to tease me, but they're good people. They challenge us to be our best.
I try to be my best.
Nice to have a new face around. It gets boring here sometimes. I hope we keep you. This can be a rough life. The quarters are up here. Just pick a bed and fall in it when you're tired. Telma will keep the place clean. She always has. Alright, so here you are. Looks like the others are eager to meet you. Come to me or Aella if you're looking for work. Once you've made a bit of a name for yourself, Skjor and Vilkas might have things for you to do. Good luck. Welcome to the Companions. By the way, if you're
Achievement unlocked. Take up arms.
we've got trouble right here in Whiterun Hold. Nothing we can't handle. Nothing but a bunch of lonely bandits. Cowards who will take little effort. I knew you could be counted on. Do what must be done. By the way, if you're looking for something to do...
How do you feel? I was the newest companion until you came along. I guess that's okay. Just means I can show you the ropes. So much. This group, this family, this band. This is the best thing I've ever been a part of. The oldest fighting group in Skyrim, and nothing but glory from Ysgramor's day to our own. To be counted in that line is a bit of immortality. Even if I never see Sovngarde, I'll have that much. Are you kidding? I've wanted to be with them since I was a little girl. Haven't you heard the stories of Kodlak and Skjor fighting off the 101 orc berserkers?
Damn.
Skjor says it was more like 40, but he's just being modest. Where else would I want to be but here? Learning from them, fighting at their sides. Are you kidding? I've wanted to be with them since I was a little girl.
I'm still trying to figure out why. If the Circle vouches for you, I'm sworn to respect their judgment. But that doesn't mean I like it.
Alright, let's go fuck some bandits up.
And reshape this land, which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you.
Lady, could you spare a coin? I'm so hungry. Oh, thank you, Divines. Bless your kind heart. It's what Brennan said I should do. He's the only one that's been nice to me since she died. My aunt and uncle took over our farm and threw me out. Said I wasn't good for anything. I wound up here, but I don't know what to do. I miss her so much.
Can I adopt her? Is that a thing?
Really? Do you have a place I could live? Oh, well. Thanks anyway, I suppose.
Today, they take away your faith.
Are you feeling all right, dear? You look a little ill.
God, why is she always saying... Come be homeless with me, little child. I mean, why wouldn't she want to do that? I mean, is it really child abduction if I'm adopting them? I call it just taking them on an adventure. Well, I lost my minion, but that's okay. He was kind of annoying. probably. That wasn't what I meant to do. Is that another giant that I absolutely, under any circumstances, do not want to fight? Because it will one-shot me. Yo, what are you doing? Huh. Thanks, bud.
You're as good as dead. I like that my horse is just fucking shit up right now. Thanks, buddy.
anything else that I could explore in this area while I wait for my health to regenerate? I know it's gonna be a bomb-ass soup.
Now that's the real art. No rough stuff. Just take it and go. Threes? What was he thinking? Don't sound like much fun for some people that age that way. Time to end this little game.
I love a challenge!
Yeah, take that. Okay, what else is in here? Ah, I need to get rid of some shit. Great. Well, the moons are out. What does that mean? Does it has to be at night? Ooh. Because why not? Alright, so yeah, that is where I came from. Yeah. Well, that was fast.
What was that? Is someone there? Ah, found you. That's it. I'm going to have to yes, no. It's so much easier to run. I'll mount your head on my wall. Weren't expecting that, were you? No.
Yeah, take that. I'll figure out what to drop after I finish looting the other bodies. The rule I gave myself was anything like 50 or less, and then once I get full, I'll start dropping things. Middle, where you said you were attacked, then back to normal as you finished. Nice! It is tracking my progress. Well, I have a feeling that I'm going... Everything here is relatively light. Alright. So that's 7 pounds. That looks like a fancy-ass chest. Ooh. Girl of Dread Zombie. Alright, I've got hella things to drop now. Is there more people to kill in this area? Doesn't look like it. Kind of a disappointing bandit hideout. All things considered, I was expecting more. You know what? Since I'm going to be going and selling all this shit very soon. Let's go. Oh, he won't jump while he's sprinting. Interesting. What's the music at now in for Pink Lizard? Oh, the music's over? Damn. Why is that? Why? Ivy, just why?
I work with my mother to sell fruits and vegetables. It's fun most days, but hard work. Did you know there are some fruits that actually grow better in the cold weather?
Fascinating.
You've been seen in the company of the companions. That's an honorable path you're on, friend.
Can you imagine the first time I came to this city, it was solely so that I could go to jail?
You look a little twice as fresh. You'd be surprised how much work it is selling things at a stall. It's not all standing around and chatting.
We'll rule Skyrim forever! Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring.
Skjor says that I have the strength of Ysgramor, and my brother has his smarts.
One day when you and I are on the
Some people don't think I'm smart, Those people get my fist, but you, I like.
They're lording it over us all the time, though.
Another job well done. Your payment is secure, and you have my thanks.
Thanks.
Skjor was looking for you earlier. Don't know. He just said he needed to talk to you before you do anything else. I don't like making him angry, but there is some work for you if you want it. My brother Vilkas is a better talker than me. He should be around someplace.
I'd be dead if not for Vignar. Took me in.
I need to figure out where I can sell the stuff. Hi.
Ah, hello, my good friend. Would you do me a kindness? I seem to be down to my last drop of spirits. Let me tell you, sobriety is highly overrated. And we've done as much as we can to prepare for that. But remember, Whiterun is home to the companions. Any dragon that comes here will get more than he's bargained for. I think.
Let's just not be too obvious.
Farewell, my lady.
Come to me with questions. I know our history almost as well
There you
as
are.
Vignar by now. Except
Why can't
I
train
did.
with Ayla?
Your time, it seems, has come.
You wanted to learn the longer blade.
Last
I'm gonna
week,
die?
a scholar came to us. He said he knew where we could find another fragment of Wuthrad. He seemed a fool to me, but if he's right, the honor of the companions demand that we seek it out.
Or try to learn from me.
This is a simple errand, but the time is right for it to be your trial. Carry yourself with honor, and you'll become a true companion. Farkas will be your shield sibling on this venture, whelp. He'll answer any questions you have. Try not to disappoint, or to get him killed.
Alright, but first, I need to find a shop so I can sell some shit.
You should probably be in bed. You're looking a bit under the weather.
What? That is, there's so, why do people keep telling me that? It's so rude.
Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves?
Nope.
Your homes? Your...
I mean, dude, it's not in red. Is this not a crime? I guess as long as I don't steal anything.
By the order of the Jarl. Stop right there.
Okay, so it is a crime. What? Are you sick under magic active effects? How do you tell? Am I not allowed to go to jail? I mean, you know what?
Smart woman. Now come along with us. We'll take any stolen goods in your...
I don't have any stolen goods, so I should be good. Under magic active effects, how do I look at that?
We cannot afford to act rashly in times like
Nothing?
these. My lord, please. This is no time for rash action.
Tab. Magic. Active effects. Ataxia, picking locks and picking pockets is 25% harder. Huh.
Damn those Greymanes to oblivion. They want to back the Stormcloaks, they'll get what's coming to them.
For we are the children of man, and we shall inherit both heavens
You're the
and
best.
earth.
Can you be my mother?
Staying safe, I hope.
Will rule Skyrim forever. Terrible and powerful Talos.
Well, wait, I'm trying to find a store.
What do you need?
The will of the Dalmor against its own people. So trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskr, for I am the chosen of Talos.
Other blessings removed?
Been anointed by the ninth. You have come. You have come to hear the word of Talos. Hello, my friend. If you seek knowledge about mighty Talos, you have most certainly come to the right person. In mortal life, Talos was a Nord, possessed of unmatched tactical skill, limitless wisdom, and the power to see into men's hearts. Talos mastered the power of the voice, and with it he united the lands of men into a great empire. In southern lands, he was known by the name Tiber Septim. Here in Skyrim, we honor him by his proper Nord name.
Regret asking.
So great was his reign in life. When he ascended to the heavens, he was made
I wanted to ask
Lord
him.
of the Divines. If you want to know more, I'm sure you can find any number of tomes on the subject. Because the so-called Emperor is a coward. That's right, I said coward! Oh yes, he agreed to banish the worship of Talos at the tip of an Aldmeri sword. They called it the White Gold Concordat. Well, I call it blasphemy. A true son of the Empire would never have turned his back on our greatest hero. Not at any price. Well, let me tell you something, friend. Cyrodiil is a long way from here, and in Skyrim, we will never forsake mighty Talos. Let them come. I have no fear, for Talos is my ally, and I am his prophet. His word is upon my lips, his voice in my throat. Terrible and powerful Talos, we are.
So if I were to attack him, he is doing something illegal. Would I get into trouble? Oh, this looks like...
Life's hard enough with all these men propositioning me, but that bard is the worst. Take a look.
Nope.
Some might call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
Oh, she doesn't have enough gold.
You've got no idea. Half the men in Whiterun have proposed to me. Some were even single. They'll never understand. No amount of flowers or honeyed words are going to change my mind. Right now, all that matters is my daughter Mila. No man's going to get between me and my little girl.
It is who this preacher is preaching of, the almighty sealing water?
That bard Mikhail is begging for a dagger up against his throat, the way he goes on about me. I heard him boasting at the Bannered Mare, saying he'll conquer me as a true Nord conquers any harsh beast. Huh! If you want to try, go right ahead. I don't think anything will get through that thick skull of his, though. Remember, fresh fruit and vegetables every day. Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're
Yeah,
looking
a
for.
two-handed axe might.
Let me know. I might have it stored away. Pardon me, but do I detect a case of the rattles? I've got something for that. So you're interested in my potions and ingredients?
I'm interested in you giving me money. Oh, you're not gonna let me. Damn. Well, at least I can sell the alcohol that won't actually help me.
Come back anytime if you
Talk
need a
to you
remedy.
some other time.
Foolish old woman. You know nothing. Nothing of our struggles, our suffering.
Got something for just about everybody in here. Give a holler if you have any questions.
Come by Bellathor's shop at the market. I'm sure we've got something you need.
Everything's... I'd even buy one of your relatives if you're... Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
Well, the moons are out. Does that mean that at night it's more effective? If I were to sell this at the correct store, I'm kind of ripping myself off here, aren't I? Although it's too late, so whatever. Now I know.
Do come back.
Wrong Door. Oh, it's based on your speech to culture. Gotcha. Alright, let's go fight some people.
Is long winter. I breathe now in ruin.
I hope you've readied yourself. So I'm told. Let's see if you impress.
Oh, I will. I'm the main character.
A smart man came and told us about a blade piece. Skjord thinks you should find it, and I'm supposed to watch you. I watch you to make sure you're honorable. If you are honorable and strong, then I can call you sister. Ysgramor was the hero who started the Companions. Wuthrad was his weapon. He came from the ancient homeland and killed all the elves. But not all of them, because some of them are still here. Don't delay, Shield Sister.
You still need...
Alright, let's go.
Divine smile on you, friend.
I'd be a lot warmer and a lot happier with a belly full of mead.
Good job keeping up, buddy. Whoa! Is that thing aggressive? Cool looking. Should I wait for that dude to catch up? So this is where I'm going.
You're good as dead.
Hamsver Rest discovered. That was a close one. Wow, they're breaking so quickly. Why are they breaking so quickly? so annoying. So should I not even bother? No, I got rid of that. Khalifa, thank you for the first time chat. Okay. Did my sword brother leave me? A crispy Pop-Tart. Welcome in. Thank you for the first time chat. And Solid Juice, hello, hello. You know, I have a feeling that y'all just got here at the same time and said the same thing. You probably are friends. Dustman's Carn discovered. And, you know, just this weirdly popular game that I've never played before. As far as, I mean, you know. Naturally, of course.
Looks like someone's been digging here, and recently. Tread lightly.
Don't tell me how to live my life.
careful around the burial stones. I don't want to haul you back to your Vasker on my back.
Whoa!
You're making me angry.
Thank you.
You're good as dead.
Yeah, saw that coming. Lordos, hello, welcome in. I mean, of course I didn't tell you that I host a fight club on Tuesdays. You don't talk about Fight Club. I feel like I've missed things. What's going on? Why are you the only turquoise colored name? What do you mean? You're able to select the color that you want your name to be, so that's just the color that it is. Yeah. Mine used to be purple until I lost a duel.
Be careful around the burial stones. I don't want to haul you back to your Vasker on my...
Stop it! Just gonna let you, okay.
Watch it there, sister. I'm gonna crush you like a bug. Yeah!
And all of this food that I never use. Come on, bud. Should probably avoid setting your companions on fire. You know what, for Pink Lizard? I hadn't thought of that, thank you. Um... Lordos, you know you've been around for longer than that. Why don't you put exclamation point followage for me? And they just joined, like, literally maybe 2 or 3 chats before you got here. And Karashi, everything good? Bad dream? Or was it just sort of weird and you need to reset? During the 2023 plumbing disaster that was flooding a small robot village, rip to all those that perished. Yeah, it was rough. It was real rough. Trying to get a serial killer arrested to save a girl and the police were laughing at you. Oh my god. Sounds annoying. You've been here since the War of 1912, god damn. You've been here longer than me, and I'm pretty sure that I'm the one who started this channel, at least I think. The ones that are already dead seem to have a lot more gold.
Correct your posture.
The girl was Sammy and the serial killer was her ex. Oh no! Thank you for the... Oh, thank you for being here, Khalifa. Oh. And... Mike, hello, welcome in. That was probably a very good call on your part. You've been waiting for the channel to start, damn. Sorry to keep you waiting. I wasn't born yet. They built the internet around you, Infra Pink Lizard. I believe it. um...
We should keep moving.
To enchant an item, you must know an enchantment or have a soul-filled gem to power the enchantment. Enchantments are learned by disenchanting, destroying enchanted items. Well... Checked over there. Over there. Came down from there, so I haven't been in here. Oh, there's a lever. I'm sure we'll...
Now look what you got yourself into. No worries, just sit tight. I'll find the release. What was that?
It's time to die, dog. We knew you'd be coming here. Your mistake, companion.
Which one is that?
Doesn't matter. He wears that armor, he dies.
Killing you will make for an excellent story.
None of you will be alive to tell it.
Oh shit.
Damn, I should have come here. Won't leave here alive.
Oh shit. God damn. Who knew there was a werewolf in our midst? Thanks, bud.
I hope I didn't scare you. It's a blessing given to some of us. We can be like wild beasts, fearsome. Oh no, only the Circle have the beast blood. Prove your honor to be a companion. Eyes on the prey, not the horizon. We should keep moving. Still the Draugr to worry about.
Oops. Oh, I thought that put me over, but apparently it didn't.
Cat, I'm a kitty cat, and I dance, 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 and I dance, dance, dance. Cat, I'm a kitty cat, and I dance, 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 and I dance, dance, dance.
Yeah, thanks for letting me loot the bodies of your victims. The werewolf questline? I didn't know that was a werewolf. I thought it was the companion questline. Werewolf, werewolf, haha. Realjet, you are right. Good job. I am so proud of you. This is not Minesweeper. Um 3D platformer RPG Minesweeper. Alright, cat ears it is. 11:42, so 10 or 11:52.
Hydrate, bitch!
Thank you for the hydrate. Good luck. Good luck, Lordos. Or good luck. Wait, what? Why? What? Are you talking to me or Diagoose? Good luck with sleep, Diagoose.
Hydrate, bitch!
Alright, get them all out. Wait, did the new people? Oh my gosh. Where the OnlyFans link? Oh, did you find the OnlyFans link, Crispy? Yeah, have fun. You're welcome. I'm glad you like it. Your audience has changed ever since you stopped playing Resident Evil. I'll be starting Resident Evil on Thursday, probably. Resident Evil 2. And now I've caught up. All types of fans. Who's from the new group? Real Jet isn't. Real Jet's been around for a minute. He just changed his name. Yeah, all kinds of fans, exactly. Yeah. Oh, there was a new group of people that joined. Oh, Diagoose? Diagoose has also been around for a while. Okay, wait, how many hydrates did I miss? Oh, just 2? Okay. No, he's not. No, he's with the group that I play games with every now and then.
What was that? Thought I heard something.
I'm gonna put you down!
Oh, thank you.
I'll mount your head on my wall!
I suppose I could just let him kill everyone. I mean, he's gonna do it anyways. Sweet dreams.
What was that? Over here!
Do your worst. I can't watch it there, sister. This ends now. I'll tear you to pieces.
Just so I'm not wasting time, let me figure out things that I can give him. Lit.
Hey.
It came from over there, which means there are two options of where to go. It feels very quiet now. I regret giving the orange peasants a hard time. I mean, if they were getting on... I mean, they were clearly just trying to be trolls. The way I react to people who are clearly just trying to be trolls, but they're not doing anything that's, like, outright offensive, as long as they're not saying something that's making people genuinely uncomfortable, I'll generally just not react to them because I know that's what they're going for. And then either they'll leave or they'll calm down and become productive members of my society. So that's why I was sort of ignoring what they were saying. Oh, this one's master. Bollocks. I've learned my lesson. I know that I cannot pick master locks. It's not worth trying. I mean, they were clearly pushing it. So.
Hey.
Yeah, but anyways, you giving them a hard time, I doubt actually bothered them, since that's clearly what they were looking for. Oh, there's a bunch of gold on this table.
Bitch!
Wait, what did I just pick up that is suddenly... That's not weight? Oh, and thank you for the hydrate. Where are the cat ears from? I got them from this website called Meowingtons, where I buy cat clothes every now and then. Or at least I used to. I haven't bought anything from here. But it was a free add-on gift for a first-time purchase, I believe. I think it also came with a tail, but I don't have that anymore. Yeah, I've got like these cat leggings. Or they look like... It's difficult to explain. But they're tights and they have cats on them. And they kind of look like thigh-high socks. And then I also have these overalls that have like a cat face on the chest. And yeah, they're cool. They're clothes with cat designs. Oh, skeleton. Oh, well, I guess that skeleton doesn't have gold. I think that the clothes are cute. So I bought them. And occasionally I wear them.
Huh?
Whoa! Where's my...
Watch it there, sister.
Yeah, I know. I feel like I grabbed something random. That's the random thing that I grabbed that I didn't mean to. Oh! This is the thing that I came for. Damn. I have to drop all of them, aren't I? Damn, all of the gold.
We should keep moving. Not everyone, but all the Circle are. It's a secret to everybody.
Leggings are very comfortable.
Bad people who don't like werewolves. So they don't like us either. Until next time.
Yay!
What was that?
Watch it there, sister. Watch it there, sister. I'm gonna crush you like a bug.
I helped this time. You proud of me, brother? Ugh. Okay. No, I don't think it's strange at all. In fact, you should try them out because they are very comfortable. Yes, Smirshmig, yes it is. Okay. Man, I'm getting rid of so much stuff that... Oh shit. That is not what I meant to do. Apparently I did it anyways, and now I've definitely got crap in here that I don't care about.
You won't get the best of me.
I'm gonna crush you like a bug.
I knew there was another one. Jack in the Boxers.
Hey,
I can't stand Crocs. Shoes should not be visually porous.
yeah. True Nords never back down.
I just came from that direction.
You're dead! Dead!
You missed.
I'll fix you good.
Your end draws near.
Damn it. I keep accidentally clicking the wrong one.
Come back here. Found you. Victory or Solengard!
Whoa!
I'll be. Hey.
Fuck.
You're as good as dead.
Shit. Not what I meant to do.
I'll fix you good. Just give up. I'll tear you to pieces. You're good as dead.
Okay. Yay! This is something I clearly forgot to put down. Okay, let's go. They might cover ugly feet, but they're visually porous, and socks would do much better. Okay, I need to use the restroom, so I'm going to be right back. Actually, 45 minutes ago, okay. I will leave you guys with tic-tac-toe. I'll be back. I'm gonna go into a menu just to make sure. I'm back. Come on, buddy. Yay. Oh, is there not an exit?
Hydrate, bitch!
Jock, hello, welcome in. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the hydrate. And yes, and for Pink Lizard. Absolutely. Trypophobia, yes. Oh, I need to actually drink that water. Sorry. I keep getting really involved in focused on the game.
Enough of you.
I feel like I'm in. I'm not able to go. Oh, there's a door right there, so I probably can.
Huh?
Please move. Seriously, the ring put me over? Oh! You're streaming like 5 or 6 days? Well, welcome back. How was your stream? I feel like this might be the direction that I actually want to be going. For some reason. Um... You can create potions and poisons by combining 2 or more ingredients from a shared common effect. Experiment with different ingredients to learn their effects. created potion of fortify conjuration. Well. Create potion and resist fire. Cool. Wait, hang on. Oh. Thank you for... thank you for renewing your sub. I appreciate you. Thank you for stopping by. Have a really good rest of your night. Sweet dreams. I'm glad your stream was good. Real Jet, thank you for hanging out. Sweet dreams. Okay. Oh, it said they had a level up available. Is there a skill tree that will make it so I'm better at... Oh. Alright, let's see what's over here. Oh!
This should be good. Come
son of a...
Okay. Whoa. I'll go deal with the intense music later. It can wait. Okay, come on. Word of power learned. Fire, fire breath. So now, do we have Is this the way of saying that I should just really dip out of here?
You're making me angry.
Yeah, that's what it's telling me.
That's it? That's all you got? Son of a... I'll rip you in half. You won't get away from me. Yeah!
That's a lot of bodies. Monumist, welcome in, hello. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Oh, did the door lock it? No, because we came from over there. Uh-huh. good morning. How was your sleep? Oops. Well, guess I'm down here now. Isn't this where we came from? Yeah, because that's my scorch mark. Am I going the wrong way? Not yet. I'm still pretty new and I'm moving through it. Not overly quickly. But I had to unlock this door. Did it lock behind me? Oh. Okay, so when they broke down the door, they gave me a passage out. I did get the word. Yeah, I was done with that room, which is why I was trying to leave. I want to be able to carry more things. Now I just go back, right?
We need to get back to your Vasker. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, thank you. What's that? Screw it. Whatever. I'm riding a horse. I know it can't even be. Okay, now I need to sell stuff and then I will go deal with my quest. Of course, I don't know my way around yet, so...
Wear the armor of a mercenary. Now that's the life.
I had to play through ones that you'd load in, eat, get supplies from town or craft, and go hunt for money or do a quest for people and have to sleep all night.
Trouble?
Got something for just about everyone in here. Give a holler if you have any questions.
We've got small weapons as well as big. Maces, the finest weapons and armor. Good doing business with you.
Yep, that's enough for me. the main gate, there's blacksmith to the right, a tavern, weaponsmith left, and then up the road leads to the tavern, general goods, and an alchemist. I see, I see. One day, I'll get the hang of it. I'm sure, probably.
Companion.
I mean, you can only run in circles so many times, right?
What do you need?
Trust in me, White Brother. Trust in Heimskr, for I am the chosen of the house.
Brothers and sisters of the Circle, today we welcome a new soul into our mortal fold. This woman has endured, has challenged, and has shown her valor. Who will speak for her?
I stand witness to the courage of the soul before us.
The one who
Would you raise your
let him do
shield
most
in
of the
her
fighting?
defense?
I would stand at her back, that the world might never overtake us.
And would you raise your sword in her honor?
It stands ready to meet the blood of her foes.
And would you raise a mug in her name?
I would lead the song of triumph as our mead hall reveled in her stories.
Then the judgment of this circle is complete. Her heart beats with fury and courage that have united the companions since the days of the distant green summers. Let it beat with ours, that the mountains may echo and our enemies may tremble at the call.
It
It
shall
shall
be
be
so.
so.
I've heard
Well,
you may
girl,
actually
you're
be
one of us
stronger than
now.
you look.
I trust
Perhaps
you
we
won't
can hunt together
disappoint.
someday.
Woo!
I see you've been allowed to know some secrets before your appointed time. No matter. Yes, it's true. Not every companion, though. Only members of the Circle all share the blood of the beast. Some take to it more than others. Well, I grow old. My mind turns towards the horizon, to Sovngarde. I worry that Shor won't call an animal to glory as he would a true Nord warrior. Living as beasts draws our souls closer to the Daedric Lord Hircine. Some may prefer an eternity in his hunting grounds, but I crave the fellowship of Sovngarde. Yes, but it's no easy matter. But you don't need to share the worries of an old warrior. This day is to rejoice in your bravery. And speak to Yorland if you want a better weapon than whatever that is.
Rude.
Some nights I dream about the mists of Sovngarde.
Oh, your dog's named after her?
You still need to prove yourself, whelp.
Come to me with questions. I know our history almost as well as Vignar by now. Except I can remember it. What brings you to me? Find some strange creature in your travels? We've received a desperate missive. A citizen of Whiterun has been kidnapped.
Oh no.
The companions have been asked for assistance, and we shall answer. Particularly when the pay is as good as this. Get moving. I shudder to think what might happen if you're too late.
We won't get paid? Don't worry. Video game time.
Are you looking for help with something?
Aren't you already running a job for Vilkas? Come talk to me when you finish that up.
Damn.
Obscure says that I have the strength of Ysgramor, and my brother has his smarts.
I think by now I've killed one of every living thing in Skyrim. Maybe time for a trip to Morrowind.
Some people don't think I'm smart. Those people get my fist. But you, I like.
This had better be important. I can't keep helping you with everything. You still need to prove yourself, Whelp. Watch what you're doing.
I am watching what I'm doing, don't worry.
My brother Vilkas is a better talker than me. He should be around someplace.
So this is who your dog's named after?
I've heard you may actually be strong.
Hydrate, bitch!
Perhaps we can hunt together someday.
Thank you for the hydrate. She's badass looking.
Until next time.
I'm going to end Skyrim for the night. I think there's enough time to read for a little bit. And okay. Yeah. Sorry you got here like right as I was finishing up Skyrim. But starting a new quest wouldn't be a good idea when I'm supposed to be done in 40 minutes. But Magium, I don't know if you know what that is, but that's the story I read out loud from. So, if you want to stick around for it, I think it's a really cool story that I highly recommend people read for themselves. And I know, right? The final chapter of the 3rd book was released today, and it was so good, and I'm super hyped for it. Yeah, Mike. I'm glad you like it. Okay, give me a little bit to get everything set up, turn off sound alerts, make sure everything's pulled up, use the restroom. This necklace? Or I'm wearing 3 necklaces right now. This is a gift that my friends got me in Costa Rica. I don't know if it's a special stone or not. This one is, well, right now it's just a charm that I fiddle with, but it's supposed to have like a filter that I put essential oils on, so it's supposed to be a diffuser necklace. It smells good, but I'm out of filters, so now I just wear it. And then this is technically it's called a baby teething necklace, but it's a Baltic amber necklace, and Baltic amber is special because when it's heated, it releases this oil that is a natural anti-inflammatory and painkiller, so it helps with my tension migraines. Yeah. Yeah, and I think they look cool. I used to have one that was I think the stones are amethyst, but I used to have one that was amethyst and lapis lazuli. So it was blue and purple, and I liked that one a little bit more, but it broke. And then this is the one that I got mistakenly afterwards. But I still think it's pretty. Yeah, there's a wire tree in it. And then some texture. I'll just show. Oh, are you? Oh, you're talking about this. Yes. This was also a gift. I knocked my headphones out. I think this one looks cool. Because it has a tree in it, but you're right, it's not the tree of life. Yeah. This one or the tree of life? That's impressive. That is impressive. Alright, let me... Yeah, I'm gonna take a break to refill my water, use the restroom, and then turn off all of the sounds and everything that need to be turned off. And then I will come back and I will read to you guys for a little bit. There won't be enough time to finish the chapter, most likely, but I will try and read to you guys at least a little bit because I haven't been able to the last couple streams, I don't think. So yeah, I will be back. A rowan tree or mountain ash is another name for it. That makes sense, that it has an actual name. Did my camera just get dark for some reason? There we go, that's better. Alright, I will be back. Alright, I'm back. Thank you for everyone for waiting. Okay, so for the people who have not been here before, the way that I like to do this is I like to record everything separately. Thank you. So I'm going to act as if I am starting the recording over, and then I'm going to explain a little bit more what exactly I'm going to be doing. Alright, and so, without further ado, because I don't really have time to procrastinate if I want to be able to read a good amount. Let's go. Hi everyone, I'm Lady Teddy. I'm going to be reading out loud to you guys from Magium, which is a choose-your-own text-based adventure story app that is on both Android and iOS, and it's free, and it's really good. There's a lot of different paths that you can take, so I highly recommend everyone download it and play it for themselves. I have a lot of respect for the author. The latest chapter was released today, and yeah. So the way that I do this is I know a lot of people just like listening to my voice and falling asleep, so there is absolutely no pressure to participate, but if people do want to participate, I will read out what the options are, and I will say that you guys have about a minute, and if no one says anything, I'll make the choice, and if people do say things, I'll go with whatever the majority of chat has decided. The playthrough that we are doing right now is a smart, good playthrough. So if the decision is smart or good, I will generally make the decision for everyone. Otherwise, I'll leave it up to you guys if you guys are wanting to participate. Currently, we have just started chapter 6 of book 2. I know that it's the middle of the story, so if anyone has any questions, feel free to ask. And if people don't want to play it for themselves, but they do want to catch up with the story because they like it, all of my previous readings are on YouTube. So you can always go find the Magium playlist and listen to it for yourself. Alright, so yeah, without further ado, here we go. And you are able to see it, so cool. What just happened? They managed to get out of the arena that they needed to get out of because they were caught killing. Well, they were near someone. They were nearby when someone killed a noble and they took the fall for it. They had to participate in a life and death arena where they had to fight against other gladiators and mythical creatures to try and survive. And if they survived, which they did, they earned their freedom. At the end of the arena, a dragon attacked the city, and they were able to fend it off until Eden, a very powerful person, intervened and told him basically, you can't attack us because we signed a contract where if we attack each other's civilizations, we might destroy the continent, so you can't do that. Afterwards, they got their papers to go free, and then now they're just sort of talking about what to do next, and then this chick came up and was trying to get them to listen, and they were ignoring her, and then she used magic to get their attention, which women can't be mages, and she also had the aura of a normal human, which means that she is also a Stillwater. Oh my gosh! Irish, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. Alright, I'm going to pause the recording. How are you doing? How is your stream? Here, I'll give you a shout out, which I'm always forgetting to do. Thank you again, thank you. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you, readers. Hello. Delando, you wanted to return the favor for wait, what? Hello, Raiders! So, hi, for the people who don't know me, I am Lady Teddy. What I'm doing right now is I've finished playing Skyrim earlier, and now I am reading out loud to everyone from a text-based choose-your-own-adventure story app called Magium, which does have choices, so I allow people to help me. I did? Well, thank you. Wait, when did I read you? Thank you, I appreciate you. Yeah, you're wonderful. I don't think that was me. I think that, I mean, I'm happy to take the credit, but at the same time, I didn't stream earlier today. And I always stream so late that there's no one for me to read out to, so I just go to sleep. I've only raided out like 2 or 3 times. Whoa. Game just crashed. That's fine, because I'm just starting. But, again, thank you. I appreciate the... Irish, thank you. I am doing well. It's been a really good stream. Managed to make some progress in Skyrim. I'm finally getting the hang of it, I think. Yeah, well, yeah, thank you. I hadn't even started reading yet. I was just sort of giving the introduction on what exactly I'm doing, which is reading, and then I will allow people to help me make decisions since it is a choose your own adventure story, and saying that I'm sort of giving a recap of where we left off, which is right at the end of an arena where a dragon broke up the arena by attacking. They fended off the dragon, and now they have their papers for freedom. And then this chick was bothering them, and they were ignoring her, and then she used magic to get their attention, which was surprising for 2 reasons. A, in this universe, women can't be mages for reasons that they haven't explained yet. And B, she had the aura of a normal human, which means that she's a Stillwater, and Stillwaters are an extremely, extremely, extremely powerful type of mage. So, shocking for 2 reasons, and then the chapter ended. So that's basically where we're leaving off. If anyone is interested in this story and has any questions, feel free to ask. If people like the story and want to catch up but don't want to play it for themselves, which it is free on both Android and iOS if you ever decide you want to play it for yourself. But if you don't want to play it for yourself, all of my previous readings are on YouTube. Oh, Delando, again, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for directing the raid here. I very much appreciate you, and sweet dreams. I hope you have a really good rest of your... Oh, it's 5 a.m. I hope you have a good morning and get some sleep. Yeah, Irish, how was your stream? Did you have a good stream? Wait, if Delando directed you guys here, he also deserves a shout out, which... There. Now you guys were both playing Star Wars. It's been very popular recently. Did a new game just get released, or is it just sort of everyone's on a kick right now? People keep recommending it to me. I have so many other games to play right now, and yeah. Marshming, thank you for the gifted sub. Very much appreciate you. Thank you. Oh, okay, so that explains why everyone's playing it right now. Okay, so, does anyone have any questions about what's going on? Otherwise, I'm going to start reading because I don't actually have a lot of time before I have to stop. Then I want to make sure I get at least some reading because I've missed the past couple days, I believe. Oh wow, that is very new. I definitely do want to play it, but do you have to be caught up on or like super... Okay, last time I brought this up, it turned into a huge debate, and I don't have time for a huge debate, but I'm not super... It's not that I don't like Star Wars. I've just never been super... There are so many other sci-fi franchises that grab me much more than the Star Wars franchise did. And I don't know if it's because I was too young when I watched the movies, but my hesitation with playing the games is I don't know, do I have to be, like, is it one of those things that fans are the ones that would enjoy it, or could someone who's just sort of like, could someone, like, do you know what I'm saying? I mean, Stargate was incredible! Stargate was so good! I just finished binging Stargate. It took me a long time, because there's like over 500 hours of Stargate. Because I was watching you play, I think yesterday, was it? And it looks really good. But there's also so many games that I've already paid for, and I need to stop buying new games and play the ones that I already have. So it really is both. You don't necessarily need to be a Star Wars fan, but it helps make the story feel much more deep. Okay, so whenever I decide to get around to the Star Wars games, I'm going to rewatch the Star Wars movies and see if now that I'm older, if it will grab me more than it did when I watched them when I was younger, which was in high school, I think. Although I may have watched some of the more recent movies. I normally like playing games in order if it's a series, so I would do that. Thank you for the tip. Alright, okay, I'm going to start reading now, so I'm gonna unpause the recording. Alright. And that did work, cool. The girl dressed in pajamas is looking at us with a victorious smile on her face. She seems pleased with herself for having managed to finally get our attention. Despite the fact that she is clearly the one who is magically clearly the one who has magically suspended us in the air, her aura is showing no traces of magic whatsoever. Even when Kate and Flower hide their auras, you can still tell that they are mages if you inspect their auras very closely. The girl in front of us, however, seems no different from a regular human. This can mean one of two things. Either she is much better at hiding her aura than Flower or Kate, or... Hey, I know you! Uraka blurts out all of a sudden. You're that Stillwater girl that kept trailing behind Eden in that fox during the still winter. What was the name? Melinda? Melandra? Melindra, the Stillwater girl says in a cold voice, and then she flicks one of her fingers, casting a wind spell that closes Uraka's amulet. Uraka mumbles furiously from within her amulet, but nobody is paying any attention to her. Having silenced the banshee, the Stillwater girl regains her smile, and she attempts to continue her speech from where she left off. As I was saying, Melindra says, there's something that I would like to ask of you. The reason why I went to watch you in the arena was because I heard that you got convicted for killing a noble from Varathia, so I thought... Hold on a second there, Hadrick interrupts her. You're a Stillwater? Why, yes, Melindra says, confused. I thought that much would have been obvious by now. Even Uraka said earlier that... But how did you become one? Hadrick asks. Did you get born this way? Can women be born as Stillwaters? No, of course not, Melindra says, slightly irritated. I didn't get born as a Stillwater. I became a Stillwater in the same way that everyone else did. Everyone? I ask. Even Eden? Is Eden an artificial mage too? Wasn't he born as a mage? What is an artificial mage? Melindra says in a frustrated tone. Eden was born as a mage. He just... Why did the game crash? It's the second time that's done that. Eden was born as a mage. She just became a Stillwater later like everyone else. How is this so difficult to understand? But how? I ask her. How do you become a Stillwater? Listen, Melindra says. If you think that I'm going to just stand here and answer every single one of your questions before you even listen to what I'm... How do you know Eden? Darren asks her. Are you working with him? No, I'm not working with Eden, Melindra says, visibly upset. If I were working with Eden, why do you think I'd need to come and ask you for help? Why can't you just shut up for 10 seconds and let me finish one damn sentence? If you want our help, then how about letting us down first? Kate asks her. This is no way to treat someone whom you're trying to ask a favor. Melindra is now looking at Kate with a pouting expression on her face that could rival flowers when she's upset. After a few seconds of silence, the Stillwater girl waves one of her hands, and we all slowly start to descend towards the ground. It's funny. This girl may well have the power to crush us with a single flick of her fingers, but her demeanor makes her feel like one of the least threatening persons I've ever met in my life. Perhaps even less threatening than Flower, or the ambassador of Allendor. There, Melindra says, once her levitation spell gets completely cancelled. You're all back on the ground. Now, can I continue from where I left off, or are you planning on interrupting me with even more questions? Actually, I have a few more questions. Go on, we're all listening. Alright, well, if anyone would like to help me make a decision here, now is your chance. Otherwise, I am going to be picking one of these in about a minute. Alright. I will go with... because I enjoy him being sassy. Actually, I have a few more questions. What? Melindra says, trying hard to control her temper. What questions? Well, for starters, I say, you never told us how you can become a Stillwater. I don't get it, Melindra says. Why are you asking me this question? Shouldn't you be asking Eden this? Aren't you his followers? Hell no, Darren shouts. Melindra is looking at us confused. His friends, then? She asks. Far from it, Kate says. Then how did you manage to attack that noble? Melindra says. Wasn't Eden the one that gave you the power to do it? It was indeed, Kate says. So why did he do it if you aren't his friends? Melindra says. You seem to have known Eden for a while. Kate says, do you really think that he needs a logical reason for everything he does? Or for anything at all, really? Well, Melindra says, I mean, not recently, but if you really aren't his friends, I must say I am quite surprised that he left you alive. Aren't we all? Kate says. So, what was it that you wanted to ask of us? Darren says. Oh, right, Melindra says as she regains her smile. In short, I want you to kill someone for me. Whoa, 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 Darren says. I'm going to stop you right there, Melindra. Despite what you may have heard about us, neither of us are assassins. We won't kill people unless we have very good reasons to do it. We're not going to kill someone just because you asked us to. Oh, but I'm not asking you to do it for free, Melindra says. I'm more than willing to compensate you for this task. We're not looking for money, Darren says. We're here to participate in the mage tournament, remember? I know, Melindra says. When I was talking about compensation, I meant that I would help you with your objectives. Don't you want to know how to find the pine cones? Why would we need your help for that? Darren says. It's just some pine cones. How hard could it be to find them? Melindra smirks at Darren and she takes out what appears to be a pinecone seed out of her pocket. She then puts the seed in her hand and it immediately starts to glow with a bright yellow light, just like Golmik said it would before he announced our first objectives. She then holds her hand out to Darren, inviting him to take the pinecone seed from her. Go on, Melindra says with a smile. Take it. You'll understand why you'll need my help soon enough. As Darren takes the seed from the Stillwater girl's hand, the bright yellow glow fades completely, and the seed does not light back up no matter how much Darren moves it between his palms. As you can see, Melindra says with a victorious smile, a glowing pinecone seeds will not light up for just anyone. They only resonate with auras that have an extremely high amount of magical power in them. If we're talking about contestants from the mage tournament, I doubt that anyone other than the four sages would have enough magical power for a pinecone to start glowing in their hands. You'd need pure blind luck to discover a glowing pinecone if you can't even make them glow when you touch them. If you don't believe me, you can pass that pinecone seed between yourselves. I guarantee you that none of you will be able to make it glow. As we do as she says, and we pass the pinecone seed between ourselves to see if anyone is able to make it light up. Unfortunately, it seems that Melindra was right, and neither of us have anywhere near the required level of magical power to make the seed glow. So, Darren says as he hands Melindra back her pinecone seed, am I to understand that what you will be offering us in exchange for the assassination will be one of these glowing pine cones? Oh, no, Melindra says. I never managed to get a hold of a pine cone. I was lucky enough to find a few seeds on the ground near the border of a sacred forest while I was on my way here. I wouldn't dare to venture any deeper into one of those forests in order to find an actual pine cone. The golden fox hates my guts. Wait, I say, why a sacred forest? Couldn't you just get it from somewhere else? You can't get glowing pine cones from just anywhere. You can't get glowing pine cones from anywhere else, Melindra says. They only grow in the sacred forests, which are all territories of the golden fox. Oh no. Hadrick shouts, no way. We only just got out of there a few days ago, and now we need to go back? What is wrong with these organizers? It's like they don't want anyone to actually win this damn tournament. So, Kate says, if you're not going to give us a pine cone, and you aren't volunteering to guide us through the sacred forest either, what is it that you are actually trying to offer us? Exactly? Information, Melindra says. There is a device that has been made specifically to resonate with these pine cones, and it can make them glow without requiring a high amount of magical power, as long as you are close enough to them. It is a very rare device but I know someone who has it, and I can lead you to them after you help me with my goal. I can't tell you who this person is, but I am quite certain that I can convince them to lend you the device for a few days, which should be more than enough for you to find a pine cone. Why can't you tell us who the person is? Is it someone we know? Why would they lend us such a rare device for free? If someone would like to help me make a choice here, now is your chance. Otherwise, I'll probably go with this one. Yeah, y'all have about a minute. Why would they lend us such a rare device for free? I say. They don't even know who we are. But they know who I am, Melindra says, and even if they don't agree to lend it to you, we could always just steal it from them. I'm a Stillwater, it's not like they can do anything to stop me. Right, I say. So, do we have a deal then? Melindra asks us. I'm sorry, Melindra, Darren says, but I can't go around murdering people to further my own goals. Even if my goal is ultimately to help the entire world, I cannot just kill a man for the simple reason that you want him dead. So it's a moral justification that you seek? Melindra asks with a look of curiosity in her eyes. What if I tell you then that the person I want assassinated is a tyrant that has killed thousands of innocent people and who is ruling his kingdom through fear and intimidation? Would that change your mind? Who are you talking about exactly? Kate asks. Why, it's the brother of the man that you only just killed a few days ago, Melindra says, the king of Allendor. You want us to assassinate one of the kings of Varathia? Hadrick asks, shocked. Are you out of your mind? We've been put in an arena just for killing a noble, and you want us to kill a king? Oh, don't worry, Melindra says. Allendor never participated in the organization of this tournament. Nobody wants to talk to them. Even Golmik is less hated by the other kings than the king of Allendor. I assure you that none of the organizers would bat an eye if you were to raise a ruckus in his kingdom. The only reason why they threatened you with your disqualification from the mage tournament after killing the Earl of Allendor was because you were within the borders of Thilius when you murdered him. If you were to start going on a rampage in Allendor, I very much doubt that anyone would give a damn. Well, except for the local authorities, of course. I'm, not sure what to say about this, I say. She's telling the truth, Layla writes. Allendor is something of a rogue kingdom these days. Neither the Lasathi nor the other kings have any influence anymore on what happens within their borders. Everyone pretty much ignores them, and many of the kingdoms have already kicked their ambassadors out of their territories. This is why my father went there, after he escaped from Thilius, because it's a kingdom where nobody would be able to find him. See? Melindra tells us after she's done reading Layla's text. There's nothing to worry about. But isn't Allendor really far away? Darren says. And then you also have to lead us to your friend that has the pinecone detector. That sounds like a lot of time wasted when we're already 3 days behind every other participant of the tournament. So what? Melindra says. It's not like anyone's made any progress since the objectives were announced. Nobody has any idea that the pinecones can only be found in the sacred forests. In fact, they are avoiding the fox's territories like the plague because they don't want to deal with her. So the chances of them finding even one pinecone in the following week are almost non-existent. Even when they'll finally figure out what they need to do, they'll still need to go against the golden fox. Without using a detector, I can't even imagine how they'd be able to sneak by unnoticed long enough to be able to test every pinecone by hand. So they will need to engage the fox and her followers directly, and I think you can imagine how that will go for them. I'm sorry, but I'm still not buying this, Kate says. You are a Stillwater. Why do you need our help to assassinate a king? Because I came to Varathia as a tournament participant, Melindra says. It was the only way I could think to get back to this place after that blasted king of Allendor exiled me. But now the tournament spell is preventing me from hurting any of the locals. So I've been stuck here since day one, trying to find someone who can do the job in my place. And What guarantee do we have that you'll fulfill your promise once we've completed our task? Darren asks. Hell, what guarantee do we have? What guarantee do we even have that you won't start acting like Eden and trying to kill us off for fun in the middle of our journey? We already know that you've worked with him in the past. Oh, for crying out loud, Melinda shouts, exasperated. If you're so worried about my motives, then why don't you force me to take an oath? You're an enchanter, aren't you? Just make me swear that I'll fulfill my end of the bargain and that I won't try to hurt you. And we can be done with this. An enchanter's oath? Darren asks her. Are you serious? You do know that you'll die if you break such an oath, right? Yes, of course I know that, Melinda says. And you would want us to make an oath that we won't bring harm to you during our journey? Darren asks. Oh, no, you don't need to do that, Melinda says. It's not like you could do anything against me anyways. Huh, Darren says. He then turns towards us. What do you guys think? Darren asks us, leaving aside her mildly infuriating, condescending remark from earlier. I'd say her deal is actually beginning to not sound so bad, all things considered. At the very least, I'm not getting the feeling that she's trying to cheat us, and we'll also get to save a kingdom in the process. Well, Hedrick says, I can't say that toppling a kingdom is something I've had the opportunity of doing before, and it would make for a pretty good story when I'm out drinking in taverns. It certainly sounds more fun than looking for pine cones, that's for sure. I'll admit that if we take everything she said into consideration, Kate says, her way of doing things may actually give us an advantage over the other participants, especially since the contest seems to have been rigged from the very beginning to only allow the 4 sages to move on to the next round. Yeah, what's up with that anyway? Hedrick says. I can't say that I was aiming to win the tournament, but this is still making me pretty pissed. Why did they even invite the other mages if they weren't planning to give them a fair chance? Was it all just for show? You are forgetting, Aluna says, that the condition for passing this round is to bring the pinecones to the city of Galamir. This means that the sages can still be attacked on their way to the city, and the pinecones can be stolen from them. So if you are strong or resourceful enough to be able to take an item from a sage, you can still pass to the next round even if you don't have sufficient power to make the pinecone glow. Plus, you also have the option to join the team. You also have the option to join the team of one of the sages if they accept you. In other words, there's more than one way to pass this round, and if they all require dealing with the sages somehow. In other words, there's more than one way to pass this round, but they all require dealing with the sages somehow. If you want to avoid the sages, then the pinecone detector will likely be our best option. '80. Morning, thank you for helping me fall asleep with your reading. Don't tire yourself out too much, and remember to take a break and rest as well. Thank you, 80. I appreciate you. And of course. I'm not planning on reading for too much longer. Well, I don't know about you guys, I say, but I'm personally looking forward to causing a little mayhem a little mayhem in the homelands of the ambassador of Allendor. It would feel pretty good to finally get some payback after all he's put us through in the arena. And besides, Allendor is practically going to become Layla's new home soon, so we may as well do some cleaning up before she moves in. Layla looks a little taken aback by my last comment. I think this is the first time she actually realizes that she won't need to part ways with us now that the arena is over. You will be coming to Allendor. You will be coming with us to Allendor, right? I ask her. Yes, Layla writes, smiling happily. Yes, of course. Well, if everyone's on board with this, Darren says, then we'll get started with the Enchanter's Oath right away. Does anyone have any suggestions for things that we should not forget to include in this oath? So far, Melindra has agreed to vow that she won't cause any harm to us and that she won't back out of the deal after we've fulfilled our end of the bargain. But maybe there's something else we need to add to make sure that the deal is made in good faith. The deal should not be considered over until the device is actually in our hands. Melindra should swear that her friend with the device won't try to hurt us either. I'm inclined to go with this one, but if anyone has any objections, now is your chance. Otherwise, I will be picking this one in about a minute. Okay. Melindra should swear that her friend with the device won't try to hurt us either. Good thinking, Darren says. The fact that she won't hurt us herself is meaningless if she's just planning to lead us into a trap. Melindra says, I'm not sure how much I can vouch for my friend, but what I could do is to guarantee that I won't let them bring any harm to you, and we could also make it so that our deal will not be considered done until I leave you somewhere safe with the device in your arms. Sounds good, Darren says. Once Darren makes sure that nobody else has any suggestions, he takes out his sword and he lightly cuts one of the fingers from Melindra's left hand with the... And he lightly cuts one of the fingers from Melindra's left hand with it. Melindra then sprinkles some of the blood dripping from her finger on top of the sword, and the weapon begins to shine brightly with a white light. Is it working? Melindra says. Can I say the oath? Yes, the spell is working, Darren says. You may begin. Okay, Melindra says. So, first of all, I swear that I am not going to harm any of you. You do know how this works, right? Darren tells her. If you don't specify a duration, the oath becomes life-binding. If I accept your vow like this, you won't be able to harm us for the rest of your life. Listen, Melindra says while pointing her finger at Darren. If we're all just going to keep doubting each other, we won't get anywhere. Just accept the vow, will you? Well, okay, I guess, Darren says as he puts one of his hands over the sword, and the white light begins to flicker. Wait, hold on, Melindra says. Seriously? Darren says. I barely managed to cancel the vow in time. What is it? Can I change the word harm to inflict serious injuries? Melindra says. I wouldn't want to get killed for patting someone on the back. This is an enchanter's oath, Darren says. When you say harm, it's going to actually mean harm. Patting someone on the back or smacking them over the head is out of the question. And besides, you'll get ample warning if the spell considers that you are crossing the line. You won't be able to trigger it accidentally. Oh, Melindra says. Well, in that case, carry on. As soon as Darren is done confirming the first vow, he urges Melindra to continue with her second vow. Okay, Melindra says. I swear that as soon as you kill the King of Allendor, I will begin to lead you towards the person who has the pinecone detector that I told you about earlier, and I will not take any breaks unless you specifically ask me to. Irish, I'm sorry, Lady Teddy. You don't need to be sorry. I went to take a break, came back, and fell into my bed. I'm tired and must sleep. Good. Take care of yourself. Get some rest. Get some rest. It's more important. Good night, though. I'll keep you tabbed up. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for keeping me tabbed. Thank you again for the raid and your presence. Sweet dreams. I hope you have a good sleeps. That's not good enough, Darren says. You also need to swear that as soon as you're done leading us to the person, you will personally guarantee that they lend us the device and that the deal will not be considered over until this device is actually in our hands. Fine, Melindra says. I swear it. Darren moves his hand over the sword again, confirming Melindra's second vow. For your third and final vow, Darren says, do you swear that you will guarantee our safety from your friend? You will guarantee our safety from your friend with the device or any of their associates if they try to attack us, and that our deal will not be over until you've left us somewhere safe with the pinecone detector in our arms. Yes, I swear, Melindra says. Darren moves his hand over the sword one last time, and then the light from the sword begins to fade until his weapon returns to normal. Is that it? Melindra asks. Are we done? Yes, Darren says. The oath is done. Perfect, Melindra says, regaining her smile. So I'm guessing that your team will consist of you, the ice mage, the girl with the banshee, the giant shape-shifting as a dwarf, and... Melindra stops suddenly, just as she was about to point towards me, and then she starts simply staring at me without saying anything. The dwarf is a giant? Layla writes, surprised. but we're all too focused on the Stillwater girl to pay attention to her writing. Melindra starts heading towards me with her eyebrows furrowed in concentration, and she stops less than 1 foot away from me, studying me closely. Melindra says, with a pondering look as she studies me from head to toe. Seeing the girl close up, I can't help but notice that she has a rather cute face, which is nicely complemented by her light brown hair that she wears in a high ponytail. The pajama-like clothes that she is wearing in broad daylight may look a bit ridiculous at first, but unlike Eden's clothes, the ones that Melindra is wearing seem to have been chosen with a bit more care from an aesthetical point of view. Also, unlike regular pajamas, while these clothes definitely look comfortable to move in, they also seem to have been designed to fit in a way that highlights the slim frame of her body and the shape of her breasts. Melindra says again, this time bringing her face much closer to mine, with the same pondering look in her eyes as she strokes her chin with her right hand. Is there something I start to say, but the girl interrupts me. Turn around, she says. Melindra does not wait for me to turn around, and she grabs me by the shoulders, turning me around by herself. After a few more seconds of silence, the Stillwater girl seems to have finally found what she's looking for, and she gasps loudly in astonishment. What? I ask her as I turn to face her. What is it? You're a half-Lasathi, aren't you? Melindra says with a mix of shock and excitement in her face. That's why your aura seemed so familiar. I'm a half-Lasathi too. It's so nice to finally meet someone of my own race after all this time. There used to be thousands of us before the Stillwinter, but the Lasathi have gotten much stricter with their rules since then, and there aren't very many of them left either. And there aren't very many left of them either. So you'll barely get to see any half-Lasathi these days. She pauses. Wait. So that's why Eden has taken an interest in your group. What do you mean? I say. What's so special about me being a half-Lasathi? Does it have anything to do with my stat device? Oh, no. Melindra says, not with your stat device. Then with what? I say. I'm sure you'll figure it out eventually, Melindra says. You Stillwaters sure like being cryptic, don't you? I ask her. Melindra smiles, but she does not answer my rhetorical question. Still, I'm surprised that you managed to get a hold of a stat device, Melindra says. I was also curious to see what effect a stat device would have in a tournament like this, given my half-Lasathi aura. So I tried to buy one before coming here, but there weren't any for sale anywhere I looked. On which continent? I ask. I bought mine in the western continent, where I come from. Where I come from, you can pretty much find these on every corner of the street. I tried looking in the western continent as well, Melindra says, in more than one city. All the shop owners told me that they went out of stock several weeks before I tried to make my purchase. Wait, I say. Come to think of it, I also had a bit more trouble than I expected when I tried to buy my stat booster. I actually had to visit several shops before I could find one, and that was more than a month ago. In fact, I remember many of the shop owners kept being very evasive when I asked them when they would replenish their stocks. It seemed almost as if they were afraid to talk about it. Do you think that these merchants might have been lying about their stock because they'd been threatened by someone who did not want them to be selling the devices anymore? Never mind that, Melindra says. Could you lend me your stat device for a moment? I'm curious to see how well it resonates with my aura. Yeah, but make sure that you don't mess with my stats. Actually, I'd rather keep my stat device if you don't mind. I want to go with this one, but if anyone would like to disagree with me, now is your chance. I'll give y'all about a minute. Achievement unlocked. Secret code discovered. Yeah, but make sure you don't mess with my stats. Of course, Melindra says. I only need to do one test and then you can have it back. I make sure the device is out of my pocket and I hand it to Melindra. After she looks at it for a few seconds, the girl begins to press the side buttons of the device multiple times in quick succession. Wait, hold on, I tell her. You promised that you wouldn't... Shh, Melindra tells me with a very serious look on her face. After a few seconds of silence, Melindra hands me back the device looking rather displeased. It's not working, she says. I suppose that my aura has changed too much since I became a Stillwater for the device to recognize me as a Hapless-Sathi anymore. Too bad. What were you doing just now? I asked Melindra. I saw you fiddling with the stat device's buttons, but nothing seems to have changed. Oh, Melindra says. I just used a code to increase the hearing stat temporarily by a few points, in order to see if my actual hearing sense improves or not. It's meant to be used as a test to see how well the stat device reacts to your aura before you start using it. The code only works for the hearing stat, and it can only be activated once per day for a few seconds. Can you give me the code? I ask her. Sure, Melindra says. It's 3 times left, 3 times right, 2 times left, 4 times right, then left, right, left, right. Oh, and you need to do it within 5 seconds or the code won't activate. 3 left, 3 right, 2 left, 4 right, left, right. Got it, I say. Thanks a lot. You're welcome, Melindra says. Excuse me? Layla writes as she pulls lightly on Melindra's sleeve. Yes? Melindra says, looking at Layla curiously. I have a question, Layla writes. Are you able to tell the difference between a Lassathi and a half-Lassathi just by the feel of their aura? Yes, Melindra says. I've met enough half-Lassathi in my lifetime to be able to make the distinction. You need to have a pretty keen magical sense to notice the difference, though. Could you... Layla starts to write, but she pauses for a few seconds. Could you tell me if I'm a half-Lassathi as well? Layla continues. Half Lasathi? Melindra asks, surprised. She gets closer to Layla and she furrows her eyebrows like she did with me earlier. Melindra says, while she studies her for a few seconds. No, you're definitely not a half Lasathi. This is a regular Lasathi aura, any way I look at it. I see, Layla writes with a faint smile on her face. Thank you for your answer. Seeing her relieved smile, I suddenly remember the story she told me about the Lasathi from her youth that treated her like some kind of reject because she was mute, and who were accusing her of being a half Lasathi due to her disability. It seems that those people's slander had in fact affected her a lot more than she let on until now. Well, Melindra says as she turns to face the rest of us, I believe that we're done for the day. If nobody else has any objections, I would very much like if we could begin our journey tomorrow at the crack of dawn. Actually, Darren says, we still need to get some papers from the king before we can leave the city. We'll be visiting him later today, but it's not guaranteed that he'll have them ready by the time we get there. Hold on. Darren takes his backpack off and he pulls a transceiver out of it, which he then hands over to Melindra. We'll contact you through this transceiver in case our plans change, Darren says. Don't worry about the range. It's been enchanted to cover very long distances, so we'll be able to contact you no matter where you are in the city. Okay then, Melindra says as she puts the transceiver in one of her pockets. If nothing changes, then we'll meet at the city's northern gate as soon as the sun rises. We'll need to head north to reach Allendor anyway, so we might as well meet at the gate that's closest to our destination. Sounds good, Darren says. I'll see you all tomorrow, Melindra says with a smile, and then she goes on her way. Damn it, I say as I watch her leave. She didn't tell us how you can become a Stillwater. You'll have all the time you need to ask her that question, starting tomorrow, Darren says. We'll be traveling together for a while, remember? Oh, right, I say. Anyway, Darren says, we should probably be heading for the palace. The king seemed rather busy, and I'm not sure how long he'll be waiting for us. He told me that we should wait for about an hour before heading to the palace, I say, because he still has to arrange a few things with his army. I suggest that we do some shopping in the meantime. I've seen plenty of shops while we were walking between the palace and the arena, and we won't really get any other chance to buy stuff for a very long time after we leave Thilius. Yeah, that would probably be for the best, Darren says. I'm going to end here for the night. Okay. Oops. Okay. Okay. Well, thank you everyone for being here. Once again, this was Magium, which is a text-based choose-your-own adventure app that is free on both Android and iOS, and if you were interested, I highly recommend you download it for yourself. Otherwise, and if you want to know more what's going on, you could also always go to my YouTube channel, to the Magium playlist, and listen to all of my previous read-throughs. Yeah, so I hope you all enjoyed that. It is time for me to go to sleep, so I hope you are all having a wonderful day or night or whatever it is wherever you are, and I'm going to sleep, so good night.